Ladies, gents, teddy bears, welcome to RAF Waddington. We're back. Are we going to get F-18s today? Are they shy of the Ted Coningsby channel? Come on. I'll tell you what, who ain't a shy. It's the Red Arrows. They'll be going up very shortly by the sounds of it. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nikos. This is your squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Waddington. Welcome back. And it looks like we are going to start as we mean to go on from our last trip to RAF Waddington from last week. And we've got the Red Arrows. They'll be going up very shortly. And I believe last week could have been the last time they practiced this year as a 9, I believe, which is why we were there. We thought we'd catch that because it's quite a special thing to catch. But if we can catch some F-18s, then let's do this. Here we go, red arrows time, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Oh yeah. Looks like they're using runway 20 today. Here we go, starting as we need to go on. This is just like part 2 from last week, isn't it? Amazing. Here we go again. I have no idea how many reds are going out, but here we go. Nevertheless, it's red arrows time. Of course, RAF Waddington, the home of the lorries driving past. For those that, I'll tell you what, if you're into lorry spotting, which is a thing, if you are into it, this would be your best road, the A15. Literally not mocking it, just saying, because I know it's a thing as well, and there's bus spotting, there's plenty of hobbies out there, but no joke, this is a really good road. If you want to catch lorries, this is the road, and of course we will catch many as well. So unfortunately we're not a lorry spotting channel, although we could be at this rate. It just seems to be an absolutely busy road. We have checked in with the base, Ted Coningsby channel, doing things right. I really am hoping for some F-18s today, really do. I want to get you some before we go, because I don't think we'll be able to fit this in next week, but we'll try. We're lucky they're still here. I believe they're still here, Ted, are they? I think they're still here, Ted. It looks like a little singleton. Looks like a single red arrow going out. Why not? Movement is movement. And this is the time of year now where there will be, I believe it's going to be 3 new Red Arrows pilots that have made it successful in application, or at least training the new successful applicants for the new season. And here's me thinking since I was a kid that Red Arrows pilots, actually, I'll tell a lie, I didn't really know how much training they do. I had no idea how much training is involved. It's all year round. It's all year round. To be the eclat, the very best. believe it's just this one. But movement is movement. Let's see what we're going to get. Yep, just the one. Just the singleton. Here we go. Right, are we going to get... Oh, no, look. We're all good. It stopped. The only unit of the Royal Air Force to use exclusively the Hawk T1, which was put out into retirement a couple of years ago, and it's now exclusively used by just the Red Arrows, the Royal Air Force Aerobatics team. Pretty much always been a childhood and household name for me, and I would imagine many of you as well. Their 60th season. I hope you enjoyed their finale at Duxford. So you'll see them practice throughout the year, not only as a 9, they'll be practicing in sections, in 5s, 4s, synchro paired, the Hannah, Enid, and singletons as well. Let me just turn around a moment. Low approach. Yeah, we are in the official viewing area, the Wave, the Waddington aircraft viewing area. It's just off the A, well, literally on the A-15. There is facilities. There are facilities as well. There's a burger van and toilets as well, and of course bins provided. So please use the bins provided. Take your litter home, that kind of thing. As a channel, we always say and recommend to take your litter home with you, or bring a bag. That's the advice of the Ted Coningsby channel. Bring a bag and fill it up, and then either take it home, take your litter home, or use the bins provided if you are using the Wave. And of course, please don't touch the fence, damage the fence, and do be absolutely careful crossing that main road. It is absolutely dangerous. Also, there are lights and the red and white fence to protect you from the jet blast. You cannot hang around there. You cannot be by the red and white fence. I had a look at the jet blast chevrons, and I don't think there's any. I couldn't see any. It's so close to the road. So therefore, hence the red and white fence and the lights as well, to protect you and your physical well-being. That's the whole point. They have them at Coningsby, and yeah, it looks like, you know, if it's quite close, if there's not enough jet blast pads, then they will have red and white fences along with the traffic light system, the light system to stop traffic. If you are found there, you will be told to move on by the MOD police or the authorities as well. more startups. Startups, ladies, sheds and teddy bears. Oh, it's getting a bit chilly. About to put a little jacket on there now. Ted's got his winter fur coat. You'll see his fur getting a bit thicker. Doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Hope we're well. Welcome to RAF Waddington. And, the history enriched in line with the Royal Flying Corps, which dates back, of course, to 1912. But here at RAF Waddington, the history dates back to 1916, which the base established itself as a Royal Flying Corps training base, and it's been the cornerstone of British aviation for over a century, with residents being the Avro Vulcan, as well as being the first ever base to operate the Avro Lancaster, which we've seen marvellously land here and do a display over its home station with RAF Waddington, and 44th Squadron being the very first to operate the Lancaster. Second was 97 Squadron. Between them, they carried out many raids from here. They played a major part, crucial role. They operated the Hampdens as well as Manchesters. A lovely story as well, a sad story in fact, of Squadron Leader John Nettleton as well, and the Victoria Cross for his daring daylight raid. It really, when the Lancasters were first, put into operation, they came here and to operate with 44 and 97, but sadly they believed that the power and the 4 engines, the daylight would be safe, but sadly this wasn't the case. More startups as well. But of course, things changed with known as Bomber Harris. Talk about all these names and how it impacted. But of the 12 Lancasters that took part in the daylight raid, only 5 returned. 85 crew, 37 dead, 12 became POWs, and just 36 men returned home. It's got some very, very deep stories here, and talk about that later on. It'd be nice to get the Lancaster back as well here. You never know. Anything's possible with the Ted Coningsby channel. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Well, Vulcans once howled. Here we go, another red arrow. So with the 1, 2, 3, 4 red arrows out, as well as this one, so that makes it 5, but the other 4, that's a good sign, a good indication that possibly the 4 will go out together, possibly, or at least the 4 will go out at some stage today. Welcome ladies, gents and teddy bears. Don't forget to hit that like button. It does have a major impact on our channel. It is a possibility to get us recommended by YouTube. It really does help. It creates lots of stir with the algorithms. Gotta try. YouTube basically, especially with the happening chat, lots of comments, lots of action going on as well. That helps. But a happening stream is a happy stream. And one that's likable, lots of you hitting the like button will hopefully get YouTube to recommend us, and hopefully we'll try and get 1,000 likes as well. And once we do that, then YouTube hopefully it's not, you know, it increases our chances to get recommended. And if we get recommended, hopefully that could lead to more viewers, and hopefully we can convert them to subscribers. Here we go, red arrows. RAF Waddington, the home now of the red arrows. It used to be RAF Scampton. But you can't have Lincolnshire without the red arrows. Clear for takeoff, here we go, it's another singleton. So lots of training, I think, today. Lots of training for the new recruits. Big congratulations if this is one of them. Don't forget, these are experienced pilots, of course. You have to have over 1,500, or at least 1,500 fast jet hours to your name. Be labelled as above average, and also to have experienced 1 operational tour, to be in with the chance to even put in your request to join the Red Arrows. We get 3 seasons with the Red Arrows. The eclat, the excellence, the elite, best of the best. Pride of Britain though as well, don't forget, they do represent and fly our flag really. You know, if you're going to have an aerobatics team that, you know, kind of is the you know, it's it's an icon of Britain, isn't it? You know, you can have like a 1,000-piece jigsaw, and you'll get an iconic railway station with the red arrows flying over it, or you know, just something like, it's such an iconic statement, the red arrows. You know, it's beautiful. It is the Royal Air Force's best. Here we go, running in. Enjoy, ladies and teddy bears, as we watch. I mean, this is quite exciting. We're looking at possibly the new pilot for one of the Red Arrows next year. A little bit more than windy. Flying in formation is a very different, you know, it has its pros and cons or challenges as opposed to a solo fast jet pilot such as the Typhoon, or even a Chinook, for example. You take a single aircraft, it's, you know, it has its challenges, of course. Again, a little bit spoiled here. Even just this single Hawk producing magnificent maneuvers. Always fascinates me when you watch them train through the year, you know, in the Hannah, you know, the 5 and the 4, and then the synchro pair as well. And amazing how they just piece it all together. Here we go.
Thank you for your help.
Beautiful, isn't it? Hey, hope you're enjoying this. Certainly brilliant to see the Red Arrows practice and train. We'll be doing this all year, and then of course when it gets to spring, Operation is it Operation or Exercise Springhawk? Exercise Springhawk. Where the Red Arrows will go off to sunnier places of the world. Then they go off to Croatia first, and then Greece and Cyprus. Oh,
Visual 481.
Ladies, gents and teddy bears, where else can you see the Red Arrows practice for the new season and their new pilots in the comfort of either your home, boat, wherever it is you're watching around the world. Absolutely fantastic. Just a single Red Arrow is keeping us absolutely entertained. Just amazing. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm happy with this. I'm happy with this single Red Arrow just doing its thing. I love it. I absolutely love it. The Red Ted's proud at the moment. Beautiful. Always fascinates me to see a training aircraft push to its limits. I mean, it's got to be an inspiration, surely. This is a training aircraft. This is what you can do with it. You know, okay, today we have the Hawk T2 taking over from the Hawk T1, but exclusively used just for training. But I think when you use a fast jet training aircraft, put it for its paces, you know, putting it into formation, it just sums up what you can do, what you can achieve. I think you can take that in anything in life, you know. You take the basics, this is what you can do, just with the basics. I think that's just impressive. A great statement there. Does have a hint of, I mean, yes, someone's just pointed out they were both wearing, I think, well, one of them at the back was wearing a red suit. I think they both were. I think they were both wearing Red Arrows suits, so this could potentially be, yeah, you're absolutely right. I can't remember what order you start off in, whether you go into synchro pair first, though, to be honest. I think you go synchro pair first, is that correct? And then you, I'm going to just check their website in a bit, but I'm pretty sure I read somewhere, I think, obviously, I don't think they go into formation first, or maybe not. Well, I'll find out if someone can do that research for me. But I can't remember where they start off in. But this is just incredible. Either way, wherever this pilot is going, it's certainly given us a good show. Absolutely lovely. Absolutely right. Just well, it's a Hawk after all, I meant to miss them. You know what I'm happy about. You know I love that kind of thing. Tracking them through the clouds and just sort of predicting and keeping the same sort of speed panning. I love that. I'd say this, I'll give this one a pass, definitely. This is amazing. Oh, absolutely, a beautiful whistle to the Hawk T1s, beautiful. It's a stunning little aircraft, it really is. Don't forget to hit that like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. It's your one and only Ted Coningsby channel where you can witness the Red Arrows training for the season. Training their new pilots or training for pilots to switch role. Here we go. Lovely brake. Beautiful. That did look like the brake that they usually do. Something that a lot of people miss, you know, and I always stick it out because it is, for me, it's one of the most fascinating brakes when you get all of them into their amazing brake. Nicely done, beautiful. Round of applause, I think, for that pilot. Beautiful red arrows. The Reds doing what they do best. Practicing to be the best. There it is, high and dry. Sunlight wait around for a minute. Well, you're watching the Ted Conisbee channel. We're live here at RAF Waddington. But anything goes at the moment. And, Been treated to a 1 synchro red arrow, doing a lot of practicing, which has been absolutely adrenaline rushing, really. Mixed in with the gas to create the wonderful colours, the red, white and blue of course, but the white being standard, I guess, standard smoke. And they had the dye. There is a dye team as well, let's not forget the dye team who mix the dye to the fuel. Get a little coffee and a little. Sorry about that. Did you just hear that? Did you just hear that? F-18s. Right, hang on a minute. He just... Oh my God, we're going to get him. We're going to get him. Due to demand. We're going to get F-18s. I repeat. We're going to get F-18s. I'll take that.
On the outskirts of the base area of Master Hornets Gap. Here is Federal, this is thank you. Operate 1 initial 4,000 foot. Operate 1.
Punching a hole through the emotional clouds. We do have a bit of emotion. There's a few scattered showers happening at the moment. Inbound, good morning, Division 2, Golf correct, taxi over point Delta 1 for runway 20. think we've got F-18s taxiing. I've also got the Shadow R1 as well out. Look at this. You're watching the Ted Conisbee channel, that's right. And I will get very excited once I hear these, see these F-18s, because we've been trying to get them. I've been a little bit unlucky with them, and you know, with my planning, but well, best things come to those who wait and all that, but there you go. This is why red looks better on grey than yellow.
That's the F-18 taxi now, the Delta 1. If it works easier for you, I can get them airborne after the voltage down and then get you airborne straight to the people. Yep, that's no problem that way.
How we all doing, Lady Shanta Teddy Bears? Hope we're all good. Just looking around to see if I can spot F-18s. So I do believe we've got them potentially very, very shortly. Something is taxiing. I've no idea where they're coming from, but hey, I did hear them. Pretty sure I heard them. Or am I hearing things? Yeah, I can hear them starting up actually. I don't even know where they're... I can hear something. Tell you what, F-18s do have a very, really howly, haunty... Haunty? Is that even a word? A haunting startup sound. Something is on the way. Something's coming. I just love it when the thumbnail looks accurate. Well, hopefully it will do in a moment. Yeah, here we go. Right, sorry, Red Arrows, hang on. Hang on. Here we go. Due to popular demand. Hang on, I know it's on the wobble at the moment. Here we go. There you go. F-18s on the Ted Conisbee channel. It's on the wobble, hang on, let me fix it. There we go. Oh, we got more of them. Woo. Oh dear. One F-18. this is about to get loud. Look at the decoy canopy underneath. Can you see that? There is a fake canopy to confuse their opponent. Can you see that painted directly underneath the canopy? Here we go. Disaster there. Fair play. Good reactions from the pilot there. Do you see the little bird? It's beginning to look like Top Gun Maverick at the moment. Wow. Cool. Oh, we got 2 red arrows. So yeah, that avoided the bird there. If you rewind it, you could see it. Finally got F-18s from Waddington. Those were the Royal Canadian Air Force. And ladies and steady bears, of course, we have revamped and had to do a reschedule of our NOTEDs. We've deleted the old one, and don't forget, please, if you are travelling and thinking about going to Lakenheath, avoid Friday, as it's closed. To teddy bears, 2 more red arrows, so that's what's that, 4 for today. And 3 F-18s, not a bad day really, is it? Through this bit. Nope, that's still going. How we doing, ladies and teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. The thumbnail matched in some ways. We did have a F-18, and that's from the Royal Canadian Air Force. It is actually, although used on land, not in the Navy, the Royal Canadian Air Force have actually got the F-18s that are actually, what's the word? They're carrier variants, but they've obviously modified it to, so it's got a strengthened airframe. It's got all the attributes of what you would have on a carrier, even though they're not using it for the carrier. And they've had a few things done to it. So they've obviously got a strengthened airframe because it's a carrier variant. And also it's got, you may have noticed it, hopefully we'll catch them if they're going to come in formation, or over here, do at least come on initial, so I can show you the fake canopy. It's quite, you know, primitive in thought. I always say that word, primitive in thought, but very effective. It's a fake canopy. It's been painted to look like, so that the opponent doesn't know whether it's inverted or not. And it does look quite effective. It's to confuse the opponent, a bit like Reggie really, when he says stuff like that. And then something to do with the night pod on there. You know, it's been a while since I spoke about F-18s, the Royal Canadian Air Force ones. Something to do with the, is it a nighttime infrared pod? Have they taken that out or kept it? Obviously one of you all will know that one. It's something to do with the night detection infrared pod, I think it is. Can't remember what, they've either taken it out or they've added it. Not really sure which one, or maybe some have it and some don't, but I know there's just a few things that are different. One being the decoy canopy, the fake canopy that's painted underneath, and the fact that it is actually a carrier variant that they've chosen. Those ones I do know. Oh yeah, you're right, yeah?
Yeah, we're
good.
watching you on YouTube.
Oh, thank you very much.
So we came down.
Yeah,
Before you on.
Oh, nice one.
Come down.
Thank you very much. You're about somewhere. Ted, you loving it, mate? Ted's absolutely loving today. It's been great, isn't it? It's been really good. I can't actually see the reds at the minute. Give me 1 second. high and dry into the clouds at the moment. Just through there, look. Exactly the type of game we're going to play. It's like catching hawks. It's like real. Playing a little game with me now, the Reds. Love it. I mean, that cloud base is quite low. Oh, yes, please, that'd be great. Thank you. Yeah, just one milk would be great. Thank you.
I know you was busy Thursday because we were way up
there.
Yeah. And you never had a chance to get one.
Oh, bless you. Thank you very much.
Anything else?
No, that's great. Thank you. That's super. Thank you very much.
What do you say, tea, no sugar?
Tea and sugar is fine.
Tea with sugar?
Yeah, 2 with 1 sugar would be great. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. That was very kind, wasn't it? They're a bit high and dry at the moment, so let me just... Also got the Shadow R1 as well. Where are you? So what's nice is that the fact that we are going to get the F-18s to return as well, so that'll be quite nice. Nice to have them on the channel, of course, a nice mix and a variety. They are doing the heart, but I can't see it. That's a shame. They've just done the heart over there through the clouds, so Oh, shame about the clouds. I mean, we've got a bit of blue over there, but there you go. Problem is, we might get away with this one. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I'm going to just take this cup of tea. Gentlemen, that's very kind of you. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you. Bless your heart. Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you. Oh man, thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Thank you.
Welcome. You're a star man.
Oh, thank you. Gentlemen, it's been looked after. Okay, so it looks like the two red arrows are doing their practice over this side, so I'll keep a lookout, see if I can track them. But so far we've had 4 red arrows, 2 being airborne now, and of course 3 F-18s. This is going to be a challenge, man. It's going to be like, I'm here, I'm not, I'm here, I'm not. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. I suppose they're practicing high and dry, you know, to evade the clouds, so that makes sense from their perspective. So yeah, that makes sense, but for us, oh, we can only see a little bit.
Traffic 150, 7.5 miles, practice north, south forward, everything known.
Watching the Ted Coningsby channel, thank you very much. see anything there. Amazing, isn't it? You got this nice patch of blue sky, and then you got this horrendous bit of weather. Red one. Nice. So the good sign is, if you are coming to have a look to see if you can see any red arrows still out. So we've got what, 1, 2, 3 still out. So that's a good sign. So it's when they put them away that, okay. So if there's none there, won't be going out until they drag them out, if they are planning to. So always look out for that. Of course, if these 3 had been taken away, then okay, then you know, you're not going to get them anymore. That's it for the day for them. But if they are still out, then potentially you're going to get more practice slots. Through the clouds, but in the meantime, just hang on for 1 minute. It's a shame. It sounds like they're doing some sort of aerobatics. Okay, I can see them now. They've just come through the clouds. And they've gone again. The challenge I've got today. Goodness me. really important time of year for the Red Arrows now to train the new recruits, those that have been successful in their Red Arrows applications, and those that are already experienced learning new sequences perhaps for next year. We'll see. We'll get to see it. We'll be here again, of course. So many options, but well, this has come out of literally because of Friday that we've ended up here. But we'll see how it can affect things. So swap the movements around. We'll get to Hull Beach. I'll probably do that next Tuesday. I'll probably do the same schedule that I was supposed to originally have, but we'll see what I can do with the options here, with the F-18s potentially come again. One canopy open there, that should be good. Gentleman's got the same issue as me. Can't see it. Oh, there they are. There you go. Oh, right in the sun as well. Oh, man. Having much luck with these two. Sorry about this. Back in the sun again. Ouch. Oh dear. We're not going to win today, aren't we, with this? Where are you? There we go, behind me. Nope, I'm gone again. Conditions at the moment. High, dry, intermittent clouds. Stuff now for me. At the moment the boss is winning. Gonna need those clouds to disappear. Definitely hear Red 1 on the radio. Oh, nice one! Thank you very much. 1,000 likes and 71.9k. It is possible to do 72k as well today. You never know. They come. Oh, I can see him now. Look at See, that's more like it for me. Oh, for the show. Go to land. I love the red arrow brake. It is just, even with one that we had earlier, let me just check something. It's 2 seconds, sorry. Yeah, I thought I could hear something going on over there. Beautiful, and no lorries involved. Oh god, look at this, how low this is, man. Tell you what, this would be a nice camp, a little frame picture, a little painting. Beautiful. Beautiful, and no lorries involved in the landings. Oh dear. beautiful day, isn't it, ladies and teddy bears? 4 red arrows. Okay, these two were challenging, man, in and out of the clouds. But you know, ultimately, and then of course we've had 3 F-18 Hornets as well. How we doing? Ian Wright, Stu Martin, Angela Farley, how's it going? Andrew Williams, Oi Oi, Lorraine, Davey, Blocks, Captain A, LEJ Approach, Meth, how's it going? Stu Martin, hope we're all good. Andrew C, thank you very much for all the updates there. I'm just going to check where the F-18s are currently. Should be able to track them. They were kind of trackable yesterday. And these are the Royal Canadian Air Force that are here as part of an exercise that's going on. Doing a few circuits in between sort of Hornsey and Withensea as well, so keep a lookout for them. They are looks like murder flight probably, but this is a very crucial time of year. Like I said, Red Arrow's training all year round, new pilots, and I believe that was it did sound like Red One. I haven't actually gone on the air to air for the Red Arrows today. I just get time. It was didn't get a chance to put that on actually. Let's have a look. There we go. Start 2 back, coming back now. Welcome to RAF Waddington, Ted Coningsby Channel Live, and it's been a non-stop day really. Bit challenging with these two, but we'll get there. Start off with 2 singletons and one doing a beautiful solo display, which was fantastic, and the other one was doing a couple of circuits, and then these two were doing which I believe welcome to Waddington, home of the lorries as well. And it is a busy A15. They have put temporary speed limits in place, because if you are coming here, and I know you want to go across the road, that's fine, but a couple of things, do take note of the you know, that busy A15. And of course, do not locate yourself at the red and white fence as well. You'll be told to move on. And also, please respect the land as well, because, you know, this land here is private property. Please don't roam off. Just stay by the hedges just across the road from here. Go. What a day it's been.
doing?
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope you're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Waddington. Been a good day. Been a good day. Really good. Right, all good. Ooh, do you know what? I'll tell you what, when the F-18s land, burgers sound good, doesn't it? There's a burger van here. I'm going to go and get one in a bit. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. How we doing? Hope we're all good. You know it is. Got the red arrows, man. Got the red arrows and F-18s. The one thing we wanted to get as a channel, we were fortunate enough because they're still here, even though Cobra Warrior has finished the exercise, the largest exercise by the set up by the Royal Air Force. I think there's another exercise going on. I can't remember what it's called, Strike something. But anyway, whichever, you know, the main thing is we got them. We got 3. And interestingly, the last one, if you rewind the last F-18 departure, it avoided a bird strike there. It wasn't a wing wave or anything. You could see the bird just sort of flapping around, and you know, the skills by these, ouch, sounds like calipers have gone. Yeah, sounds like calipers have gone on the brakes there. But there you go. So welcome to RAF Waddington, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Lots of you on the chats, which I can see. Thank you all so much for all your support as well. It's been an incredible day, hasn't it? So we'll just wait for the F-18s to come back, which will be quite nice to see them come back. So lots of history here as well. Some, you know, of course, being what it is, with home of the Lancaster, the very first, and home of the Vulcan as well. It's had impressive history here at RAF Waddington. Absolutely amazing. The history here is phenomenal, and there is the a gate guardian, you can call it. There is a Vulcan here, which I've seen just further down the A15, but you'll need to take care crossing that road. It is a busy road, but it's just phenomenal, the history. I mean, you can go on and on. I mean, it dates back to 1916 as well, similar to Marham as well. It started off as a Royal Flying Corps, being that is being in 1916, before the Royal Air Force, which was founded independently on the 1st of April 1918. Now, the station was a training area in 1916, so student pilots, members of the US Army were taught here as well to fly a variety of aircraft as well. There's a lot of history I've been reading about the biplanes, the Curtiss, and all the other French-built biplanes for the Royal, the US Army Air Force as well, which is amazing. You know, when it all started, all that flying, the very infant stages of the flying corps, and of course the Army as well. And the station came under the control of the Royal Air Force once it was created in 1918 on the 1st of April. It operated until 1920, and it went into like a state of care and maintenance after that, and lots of different evolution of the base took place, and especially with the continental threat, and then of course the Second World War, and during the pre-war expansion program which RAF Waddington had, the development into it became a fully equipped bomber station, a heavy bomber station. And once it reopened on the 12th of March 1937, so just a couple of years before before Britain declared war, starting of the Second World War. It was number 50 Squadron who arrived on the same day with Hawker Hinds. So this was the very sort of first sort of operative Royal Air Force aircraft, shall we say, and then adding to the inventory the Handley Page Hampden. The Hampden had its sort of name being, nicknames being the flying suitcase, as it was only had a fuselage of only 3 foot, so that's it's quite narrow. And the Hampdens were really the sort of the last few of the twin engine bombers, so the Wellington and the Avro Manchester as well. So this was a turning point for those in the next couple of years, because once they discovered it was a bit underpowered during raids, then the feedback would then lead on to develop the Avro Lancaster and other 4-engine bombers as well, such as the Stirling. Number 110 Squadron arrived 15 days after 50 Squadron's arrival, and they flew here another legendary aircraft, a Bristol Blenheim. And then on June the 7th, 1937, it was 88 Squadron who reformed here at RAF Waddington with the Hind aircraft as well, before they moved on to RAF Boscombe down in Wiltshire on the 17th of July 1937. Plenty more squadrons came to Waddington and went to other places as well, and RAF Waddington began the Second World War with the Hampden bombers of 44 Squadron and number 50 Squadron. Now, both squadrons were in action on the same day as Britain's war declaration, so on that the 3rd of September, I think it was 2 days after they declared war, I believe, or was it no, sorry, my bad. I'm just trying to think. There was the invasion, 3rd of September, I was right, yeah. But I was just trying to think, there was the invasion, and then it was 2 days later, so that would be 3rd of September. So on that same day, 44 and 50 Squadron went straight into combat, taking out naval targets at Kiel. And Waddington squadrons were also involved in a lot of the critical stages of late summer and early autumn of 1940, attacking barges and ports and other invading potential fleets. And that kind of thing. And in 1940, in November, it was the first station to finally receive the Avro Manchester as well, the heavy bomber. So this kind of had a bit of a reputation to become, it had that reputation of being underpowered. But the thing is, you need to test these aircraft into the actual real world. It's all very well building the aircraft and having the statistics, but it had that reputation of being a little bit underpowered, and it just wasn't suitable. But then this led on to the Avro Manchester Mark III, which we all know as the 4-engine bomber, the legendary Avro Lancaster. 44 Squadron was the first to have that. It was the first one to operationally receive it. So I believe there was a first production Lancaster in 1941, but it went into operation. It flew operationally in 1942, and that was from Waddington. Can hear sort of running engines at the minute. Anyway, so the first prototype Lancaster BT-308 arrived here as a Mark III Manchester, and arrived at Waddington in September 1941, as we mentioned, for the test flights as well. And like RAF Scampton, the station was part of number 5 group. On the 17th of April 1942, 7 Lancasters of 44 Squadron took off from Waddington as part of Operation Margin. Now, this bombing raid was on the MAN U-boat factory in Augsburg in Germany. Now, the squadron subsequently left Waddington on the 31st of May 1943, moving to RF Darnell-Modge, and we got it was Nettleton took part in this raid. There were 12 Lancasters that set off on a day, and that's when they used the Lancasters, thinking, it's got the speed, it's got all the armament, but the thing is, it still wasn't good enough. It wasn't enough to, even with, 282 miles per hour, it just wasn't enough for daylight, which is why they switched to nighttime. There was too many losses. The percentage was just too much. But at the end of the day, as ready as you know, as ready as the Allies were ready to attack, as ready as Germany was ready to defend. At the end of the day, simple as that. It's like, you know, it is military at the end of the day. This is what the thinking was, but the Lancaster just was not capable or suitable for daytime. So the problem is then you've got to plan your nights very, very carefully as well, because you need to take and be mindful of the moon. The thing is, the weather's not going to care about you. The weather's just going to do its thing. Mother Nature's going to do its thing, and you know, clouds move like this drastically. Red arrows in and out, weaving in and out of the clouds for me to make it. You know, if I was on the ground, you know, and I was on the anti-aircraft, it's harder. But then your targets are harder. And then that led on to the Pathfinders, who then dropped... Pathfinders, if you don't know, they used mosquitoes a lot for this one, where they dropped flares on the targets to make it apparently more accurate, so that let's say the Lancaster behind could drop targets on the actual flares itself. So it's amazing how things change and things evolve into the next thing and then the next thing. And then the Avro Lancaster had an upgrade, and then obviously from then we had the Avro Lincoln as well. So it's a fate of engineering. And of course Chadwick was then building the Avro Vulcan as well in those times. It's amazing to think, because it takes so long to get an aircraft. You see, this fate can be kind of like a victim of its own creation, because let's take example the Gloucester Gladiator, a biplane, and the the Hayford bomber. By the time they come out, there was better things. This is the problem. You know, we talk about the Tempest coming out in what, 2030 something, whichever, but by the time that comes out, it's taken I mean, think about technology that changes over decades. But there we go. So there we go. So just a recap. So you got 97 Squadron, who actually reformed here on the 25th of February 1941 with the Avro Manchester, and then, as you know, they went to Coningsby. And then tomorrow we'll talk about oh, thank you, F-18's not far out, thank you. But anyway, I'll talk about that in just a moment. F-18's coming back. Oh yeah, now my radio's going off. Right, where are you? Where are you? But yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? And then they reformed here 97 Squadron and then went off to Coningsby, and then isn't that amazing how history sort of entwines each other? And interestingly, 97 Squadron were the second squadron to receive the Lancaster. Looks like it's just the one. Okay, so it looks like it's just the one one RTB in Hitman, I think this one. Hitman and Murder Flight. I mean, what?
Would you prefer an SLA? RRA approach instead of the RMP.
Also, you've had 9 Squadron as well, who arrived here at Waddington with the Vickers Wellington Mark III as well, 1942, before switching to the Lancaster. There was 142 Squadron, 207, 420 Squadron of the Royal Canadian Air Force, and 463 Squadron, who formed here, they were a Royal Australian Air Force, who formed here in 1943, 25th of November, with Lancasters Mark 1 and 3, before moving on to RAF Skellingthorpe in Lincoln. That was on 3rd of July 1945. 467 Squadron as well, Royal Australian Air Force, were here, and of course 617 Squadron, the Dam Busters. They were also here between 17th of June 1945 to 19th of January 1946. So Waddington has a very, very amazing history. Well, there is pros and cons of them coming singly. We get to see more of them, I guess.
Man 1, 2, descend to altitude at 2,800 QNH 992 hectopascals, 29.29 inches. Man 1, 2, exit descent to altitude 2,800 feet. Then 110.
I'm wondering if it's holding to wait for the other two, actually, by the look of it. How are we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Yeah, so that kind of like sets us up nicely for the next stage of RAF Waddington's history with the Cold War and, of course, the Vulcan bomber, which it was number 83 Squadron who received the very first Avro Vulcan into operational use. In fact, interestingly, it was 83 Squadron, if I remember correctly, that I think operated the Hamden, if I remember correctly. What's this little thing up here then? Probably civilian, but let's have a look. Let's have a look at it. Should we see what it is? Yeah, maybe not just yet. I think they're just sort of probably regrouping to getting into formation. Red arrows in total. F-18s to arrive. And if you can, look underneath it, look at the painted decoy, the fake canopy, which is pretty cool. It's been painted on to look like it's, well, is it in bird, is it not? It's pretty cool. If we can get a good shot of it, we'll see. I think I can just about make it out.
Waddington, Tower, continue on the approach runway 20, 29 decimal 29 inches, please.
I thought I could see it. Beautiful. Hitman 1-2 and Murder 0-1 just on their way back. visual on the landing lights, I'll just ping it round. Swing it round. Here we go. Watching the Tectonic Speed channel live here at RAF Waddington. And, just waiting for our next F-18 to arrive. It's not too far now. Okay, here we go, got visual on it now. No lorries involved. Yes. Didn't get a lorry in that one. Just one more to go. Okay. Our third one, just oh, this one's a low one. This one's a low one, this one's lower than the others. F-18s on the Ted Coningsby channel. And just because they're, you know, why not? Just to keep things flowing, keep things growing. We've got another red arrows, just there we go. Look at this. Just to keep things flowing and growing, Ted Coningsby channel bringing you live military aviation, and we got more training of the red arrows. Don't forget, ladies, gents and teddy bears, the red arrows train all year round, all year round. Pilots have 3 seasons before they move on to their next venture, and of course there are new recruits that have been successful in their applications, so new applicants that have successfully passed will be taking up training all year round. And of course then you've got the new sequences. You just got to keep going, because they are the best for a reason, because they train every day pretty much. Well, not every day, but you know what I mean, every week. And then you'll find that they'll be training in sections, so you'll get the Hannah and the Enid, like the flight of 4, then 5, synchro pair, maybe a 7, maybe a 5, you know, it's different every time, and we get to see this. We will be here throughout the remainder of the year and early parts of the year. Even January they'll be up. And again, because of the weather conditions, this is why in spring they go to what's called Exercise Spring Hawk, where the Reds will go off to like Croatia and Greece and Cyprus to fly in better conditions. So this is our 5th red arrow that's departed today. You'll get to see a lot of circuits as well. Just going to check where the red arrow is going at the minute. Okay, that's fine. Be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Just going to have a quick cup of tea. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Hope you're all enjoying the show. Yeah, I can hear sounds like the Beechcraft Shadow having a bit of a test or something. What is it, Ted? Yeah, I know, mate. Chris Newell, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you for joining us. Thank you so much. Guards March for Chris Newell. And Neil Sohn, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five, Guards March. Babzar, high five to you. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Oh, yeah. Margot Baxter, thank you very much. Guards March, thank you for the super chat. And Spooky McD, thank you for the super chat as well. Keep Ted happy and remember to hit those likes. Absolutely. Okay. Giersdurfer, thank you very much. Thank you for high five. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you. Guards March. And Christian Holtsaw, thank you again. 20 Ted Coningsby memberships. Sounds like a Hawk T1 sort of whistle, isn't it? Christian Holtsaw, thank you very much. A high five. Thank you very, very much for that. That's so kind of you. Guards March for gifting 20 Ted Coningsby memberships. Christian watching from Germany has just made 20 new recruits. Margot, thank you for the super sticker. Guards March, thank you very much. And Sylvia King, member for 7 months, just tuned in. Lovely red. Thank you very much. It is lovely, isn't it? Ali Leyland, thank you as well. Have a burger on me. I will, Ali. I will do. I'm going to go and grab one now, I think. I'm just trying to time the red arrow. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot, Ali. And Cheeky X, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five, Guards March. Thank you so much for that. Just check where that red arrow's gone. Has it gone quite far? Have I got enough time? Yeah, I'll order it and come back. How's that? That's good, isn't it? Oh yeah. Yeah, good. You alright? Yeah, good. good. Just went to get a burger. But we've run out. They've gone to get some though, so hopefully I'll get one. Sammy B, how you doing? Hope you're good. Andrew C, Davey, Christine Barnes, Alex Blackcat, Helen Bird, Righty, thank you very much. Hope we're all good. Marco Baxter, Mary Wellington. Oh, good afternoon, everyone. Sorry not been on. And I've been so busy. I saw Ted and Claire Bear at Duxford on Saturday afternoon. Oh, bless you. I want to say hello up to you all. Love, Mary. Thank you very much, Mary. Davey, how's it going? Hope you're good. LEJ Approach, watching from Germany as well. Wee Stevie boy, how's it going? Hope we're all well. It's been a good day, really, hasn't it? I mean, we got the F-18s, and if you scroll back and have a look, that last one missed that bird. Really good reactions from the pilot there. Really good, and wow, avoided a disaster there. Good. So we finished up the history of RAF Waddington with the Second World War. As that cooled down, as you all know, the Cold War. But new aircraft, new squadrons. Oh yes, how we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? I hope we're all good. How we doing? Hope we're well. I think that's all right. Some strange light today, but we'll be all right. We'll be all right. So all is good. So yeah, so we just homed in on the, RAF Waddington being the very first to operate the Avro Manchester by the look of it, and of course the Avro Lancaster as well. So it's quite a special base, and yet we've also got the Avro Vulcan to talk about as well, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. So quite an impressive, station. So it was number 83 who were the first RAF in the RAF service to receive the Vulcan, and that was in May 1957, and that was at RAF Waddington, and it continued in this role until 1984, when the last Vulcan Squadron, number 50, disbanded. From 1968 though, the UK deterrent went over to the Polaris submarines, and and in the beginning of the HMS Resolution as well. Now you may see some of the Vulcans, and this is kind of true with the Typhoons as well, with the squadron markings. This is for the RAF. I'm not sure about the US Air Force, if it operates their pools of aircraft. So you may go to museums and heritage centre where they have Avro Vulcans, and sometimes on the door of the hatch where the airmen get in, sometimes you'll see one like a station crest, or a set of squadron badges. Now this meant that it was in a pool. They have pools of Typhoons. So, for example, pools of Vulcans, sorry. I was thinking of Typhoons then, just for a minute. It's all because when, I know at Coningsby they have pools of Typhoons which get spread about, and that's why if you see a name on the side of the Typhoon, it's actually not necessarily that pilot. I mean, it might work out that pilot is flying it, but there are pools of Typhoons, for example, which get, which can be used by certain squadrons. That's why I'm going to, put my foot out and say that the Free Fighter Squadron do not go into a particular pool, so that 29 Squadron can use, for example. So there are pools of Typhoons, just like there were pools of Vulcans that could be used between other squadrons. So I hope that makes sense. Because people ask, how many in a squadron, but the thing is, you've got pools of Typhoons or pools of aircraft, which that would give you you couldn't really give you an answer for that. So that's the reason why. 1960s, as we move on, we got the English Electric Canberras, the Handley Page Victors, lots of aircraft coming to Waddington. There was so much going on here. I mean, there was 9 Squadron who operated the Avro Vulcan. That was between 75 and 1982. Number 12 Squadron, who are now based at Coningsby, between 46 and that was 26th of July 1946 and 18th of September 1946. Initially with the Lancaster, but then of course they had operating the Avro Lincoln B2, and then they moved over to RAF Binbrook. 21 Squadron, 27 Squadron operating the Canberra. 44 Squadron, of course, being the very first to receive the Avro Lancaster. They operated the Avro Vulcan as well. 50 Squadron, 57 Squadron, 61 Squadron, 83 Squadron. They moved to Scampton eventually in August 1960. Again, another Vulcan Squadron. 101 Squadron from 26th of June 1961 with the Vulcan B1 and B2 before disbanded and going on to the 4th of August 1982. Speaking of 1982, it was Vulcans from here that took off and took part in Operation Black Buck. Absolutely an amazing story to tell you with the Falklands War and the link. So, you know, that the link to that is phenomenal. Now, during the Falklands War, it was Operation Black Buck, which was at the time the longest bombing raid in history. It saw 3 aircraft and crews from Waddington take part in that to carry out a long-distance, long-range bombing raid on Port Stanley in the Falklands, and included a £5 calculator brought from a market. I mean, they were putting these things out of, you know, the Vulcan was up for retirement. It was the only time it was actually involved in the battlefield. And it was literally, they had to get parts. I think I watched the video, I think one was used as an ashtray. It was something to do with the fuel, part of the fuel line or fuel pump or something, which was used as an ashtray. But the 3 Vulcan B2s of 44 Squadron, number 50 Squadron and 101 Squadron were, you know, they were 22 years old at the time, and they were selected because they had more powerful Rolls-Royce Olympus engines, the 301 engines. It was, you know, a very carefully, crazily, like it's something like Monty Python would have written out, you know, something coming to think of it, you know, with the £5 calculator. The story was amazing on the video that I seen, you know, and the ashtray, and you know, it was getting put out, you know, it was getting put for retirement, but you know, it was complicated, but they got it done, and it's all to do with the complicated refueling plan. Involved 14 Handley Page Victor K2 tankers, and basically the idea was to refuel each other, the Victors, and then refuel the Vulcan, and then refuel each other, and then refuel the Vulcan, and then, you know, it's an amazing story how they did it, and all for this to bomb a raid. There was different Operation Black Buck. I think it was it 1 to was it? I know there was definitely, it was 7. And they had different roles. I think at home I've got a model of Black Buck 6, and it's actually got missiles on it. And I think it was to, I can't remember what the point of that one, but that one ended up in Brazil. I think that one had an issue, Black Buck 6, Operation that Vulcan, and it ended up, they all had different things to do, but that was pretty spectacular. The tankers, they also came out of, I think Marham. It was the Valiants as well, with 214 Squadron at Marham. I think the Valiants, just trying to think. I think they met the Victors as well from, the Victors, not Valiant. The Victors, I'm pretty sure they took off from Marham, if I remember correctly, from my Marham history lesson. But anyway, so it was carried out. It was done, and later during 1982 there was other things moving on, and then we move on to the E3, the AWACS. And in 1991, 8 Squadron moved to RAF Waddington, re-equipped with the Boeing E-3 Sentries. 93 as well, the only Vulcan that was left, was maintained by Waddington. Of course, for those that know, the flying display model XH558, it was retired due to all sorts of budgets and things, but of course it lives in our memories on today, and I'm not sure what the fate of it is at the moment. I hope it does get flying again because we all miss the Vulcan. 1998, 26th Squadron RAF Regiment moved to RAF Waddington as well from RAF Labruch in Germany. And of course, don't forget there are many units and squadrons that were here. The Sentinel was here as well. But today we got the we got the Reaper, is at the MQ. We got the Shadow Beechcraft, we got the Rivet Joint, and of course we got the Red Arrows. Anything else? I think that's it. It's part of the Istar, which will let's have a look, see what's going on with the Red Arrows at the moment. The MQ drone, pretty spectacular. I've not seen one. They are here. So yeah, welcome to RAF Waddington, Ted Coningsby channel. How we doing? Hope we're good. So yes, it's Lincolnshire's busiest stations as the hub of UK intelligence, surveillance, target acquisition and reconnaissance. That's what the Istar stands for those that want to know. And it's the main operating base for airborne intelligence aircraft and systems. Basically, the eyes and ears of the sky. And it's Air Istar that does this, which provide British and NATO military commanders with the critical information about the activity on the ground, sea and air. The Air Warfare Centre, RAF Waddington, they provide timely and contextual integrated mission support to frontline commanders. And it's this HQ that is, you know, when we talk about RAF Coningsby's 41 Squadron, their HQ is here. It's with the Air and Warfare. I was going to send that around just so I could explain that, but you kind of get the gist of it. 41 Squadron. It's almost like, yeah, here's a piece of equipment. Can you test it out for us? I'm like, yeah, I'll do that. Anyway, the Air Battle Space Training Centre also provides service and personnel through demanding and immersive training scenarios across the land, sea and air as well. Just to give you a rundown, we've got 616 Squadron Royal Auxiliary Air Force. We got number 8 Squadron, but sorry, number 8 have gone. My bad. Number 8 are now at RAF Lossiemouth for the Wedgetails. Number 13 Squadron, they operate the Reaper. And yeah, we've got 14 Squadron, 51 Squadron, 54 Squadron. We've got the 56 Test and Evaluation Squadron. Lots of Royal Auxiliary Air Force Squadron, 7006, 7010 Squadron, 7630 Squadron, 92 Squadron, 2503 Squadron. They're the Royal Auxiliary Air Forces Regiment. 5 Royal Air Force Police Istar Squadron. We've got 2 ISR Squadron, 3 ISR Squadron and ISR Support Squadron. It's the units that are based here are the Air Battle Space Training Centre, RAF Waddington Voluntary Band, number 1 Intelligence, Surveillance and Reconnaissance Wing, 54 Signals Unit, the Defence Warning and Reporting Flight, and the Mobile Meteorological Unit, and finally the 1 ISR Wing. One red arrow arriving. Should be able to see the red arrow very shortly, just about to arrive. And there's one taxiing as well. I think it's taxiing. Just a single red arrow. This would be the only. This was the only aircraft that we were expecting to arrive here at Waddington. Go into the sun for a minute. Clean Hawk T1, so this won't have any smoke on it, I don't think. Of course, the smoke pod is missing from it. Beautiful red, beautiful. Startups though, someone mentioned about the taxi. Haven't heard one start up, but could be wrong. Nice against that blue sky though, isn't it? Right, this one's doing the same as the as Moggy. Completely timed my wires out. Yeah, I don't think there was a Red Arrows taxiing, unfortunately. I think it was probably towed because I didn't hear any anything on the chit chat. I could be wrong, but it's certainly not one there. Yeah, I think one's been taken away, sadly. Put in the hangar. Let's have a look. Lovely light this side, beautiful. Thanks everyone that's tuned in. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Waddington. Hope we're all good. And well, here we go. check in to see if there's anything. Haven't heard anything, like I said, so hopefully, what time is it? Looking good. Get out. Lovely light on that. Beautiful contrast with the green, the blue, the clouds. Beautiful red though, isn't it? It's a lovely distinctive red. Classic. Classic. Looks good, looks good. This rivet joint here. Hearing things of a rivet joint arriving. Let me just check USB. Still quite a bit out yet, still got a good 15 minutes yet. Down already. Lots of circuits. You'll notice that it doesn't have any doesn't have the center pod, which fuel tank with the drop tank with, of course, the smoke pod. It's a nice clean Red Arrow Hawk T1, right? Works so well. Meanwhile, the other Reds, let's have a look how they're doing. Canopies up? Nope. No canopies up. But I remember last year it was, or early in the year, what was it? We had a 9 o'clock, a 1 o'clock and a 3 o'clock. Like movements with the Reds. Spoiled with this one. Yeah, more circuits than a Grand Prix, but that's how it is to become the best. That's how you do it. A good pilot is always training, ladies and teddy bears. That is in any, whether military or civilian, a good pilot is always learning, always training, but of course at this level, you're talking about becoming the best of the best. This is our Royal Air Force man. We would have had some successful applicants in the year to train them up to become the very best. Of course, lorries. The touch and goes is the pilot can then practice landings. So, you know, normally you land, that's it, but with touch and goes it gives the pilot a chance to practice landings in the walk. There's a red arrow, get more circuits in. Amazing, isn't it? Because this pilot would have had at least 1,500 hours in fast jet before becoming a Red Arrows, would have had at least one operational tour, and this pilot would be classed as above average as well. So there is a, you know, criteria for a Red Arrows pilot to at least be even considered. So this is all year round training. I was one of those people that thought, yep, there you go, they just turn up in red planes and start, you know, doing all that formation and synchro flying, but nope, absolutely not. Now that I've discovered how it all works, you know, with the channel, it's taken them on a wonderful journey learning, and we've been learning together. This is the beauty about the channel. While I've been learning, you've been learning at the same time, which is what it's all about. It's a good day, Teddy. It's a good day, everyone. We've got another Red Arrow. I mean, we've got one or two. So the rivet joint is about to turn left very shortly. Turn left heading 200 degrees. Got another Red Arrow going out. It's been non-stop really today, when you think about it. What's that rain? Hang on, what's this? Give me a sec. Let me close the door. You comes the rain again. There comes some savagery known as rain. Oh, look at this. And finally, the circuits are over now. The training's done, complete. As the pilot is now being cleared to land. Beautiful. Alright. Realising the rivet joint. See if I can spot it. Where are you? Yeah, I see it now. Yeah, on the landing lights. There we go. Yeah. Next, we have a red arrow. Because that's how it is, you know how it is. And a lorry. So you got the centre pod, the drop tank on this, which would have the smoke. Send it. Bizarre rain at the moment. It's sunny, it's raining. Amazing. Let me just cover that up a little bit. Don't forget to hit that like button, and of course do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Come on. Oh, I can see the shadow now that was probably doing the engine vent. Right, we got a bit of a challenge because it's high and dry. this is absolutely incredible. Just this one single red arrow just really giving us a lovely display. Wow, yeah! Look at this. This is simply amazing. So there'll be the supervisor just looking from tower, or tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel as well. That'd be quite cool. I know that the Typhoon display team are doing that, using the Ted Coningsby Classic live stream to assess and analyse. Why not? Lost a red arrow. It's a stealth one. Here we go. Hang on. Let me turn this way. This could be good. This could be good. This red arrow's got to be good.
for you, sir.
Oh, bless you. Thank you.
Okay. That'll be £5.50 to size.
Yes, mate.
Sorry.
That's all right, buddy. You know, it's very kind of you.
Thank you very much indeed, mate. Thank you.
Cheers. Oh, bless him. It's not complete without the dye and fumes from the red arrows. Ah, it's gonna taste good. You know it is. Technology Speed channel coming at you with some very exclusive content here while we see the new, you could call it end of season, but then it could be for the new season. Thank you to all the Wave crew. Thank you very much for that. Listen, they didn't have to do that. Smoke on. Go. Of many lady gents teddy bears. How many youngsters have seen the red arrows and are now flying today in a display team? Red arrows themselves and inspired to fly? How many Typhoon display pilots have seen displays and thought, I want to do that, you know, because at the end of the day you are all capable of doing this. It is possible. If you've got that in your mind and you want to become a Red Arrows pilot or a Typhoon display pilot, or even just join the Royal Air Force, not only as a pilot, but all the many roles. You want to take care of the ground, you want to be a Reggie, you want to be a ground crew Drew, you want to be Red Ted, you want to be KC, you want to be an armourer, regiment, chef, engineer, Because without the ground crew team, without the Blues, without the circus, without the Blues, without the die team, all those hours, without the safety, this would not be possible.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I love this bit when they go smoke on, go. So accurate, you can almost predict their next move, you know. To hit that like and subscribe to your one and only military aviation channel, the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Oh yeah. Yes! Oh. Right, what else we got? I can hear red arrows. On the move. What else we got? We got quite a few. Hang on. Definitely a couple few thing in there. The flashy kind, look. I think it's just that one. Hi, are you alright? You okay? Good.
Watched me for a while.
Oh, thanks, man. Thank you very much.
Actually surprised to see you here. I thought you'd be at Coningsby or somewhere like that.
No, that's tomorrow.
Is it?
Yeah, tomorrow for that.
I'll be leaving back home tomorrow, so.
Oh, Yeah, there's definitely one going out. Oh, two going out. Yep, two taxiing now. So yeah, all good. Two more. Oh, here we go, he's running in now. Here we go. Here we go. Come on then, let's have it. Here we go. Oh, this looks good. Yeah, two more going out. Here we go. I hope you're enjoying the show, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Here we go. Two more takeoffs. Here we go. Beautiful red arrows. 60th season. Brought so many happy memories for so many around the world, especially with their Canada tour to celebrate the Royal Canadian Air Force's 100th anniversary. We've enjoyed them at Rcaf, we've enjoyed them at Cosford. Going out as singletons. Here we go. RAFAT's flown with the Red Arrows in 2021 in September on a transit flight from Bournemouth. And got back to Scapton in style. Today, there's hardly any. I don't think there's any of the jet blast chevrons, the blast pads, hence the red and white and the lights as well. It's the same with Coningsby. And looking at 2.5 end at Coningsby, there seems to be a lot more distance between the jet blast pads and the road. So sorry, correction. Very close, so they've had lights as well today. Let's start again on that one. And especially at 0.5 end as well, it wouldn't need to have the lights. So I was having a look at that, and I looked at 2.5 end again with Coningsby, and yeah, definitely quite close to the road. So they would need the lights to control that, but not enough to have the blast pads there. Yeah, it was pretty interesting. Someone asked me that, so that was very good. Masters of the air right there, right? Proper Stovall VTOL. was absolutely amazing. Busy day, ladies and teddy bears. And of course the Red Arrows amalgamation, see, before the Red Arrows there were unofficial Royal Air Force aerobatics teams such as the Yellow Jacks with the fallen gnats, the Red Pelicans, and of course the Black Arrows, and the idea was to create and sort of amalgamate or have one elite aerobatics team. So they used the aircraft from the Yellow Jacks. I believe Yellow Jack was call sign from RAF Valley, I think, Yellow Jack, using the fallen gnats. So the Red Arrows were once yellow, if you can get your head around that one. They used, of course, the Red Pelican's name and the Black Arrows, creating the Red Arrows. But of course, they decided to use red for the aircraft instead of yellow with the fallen gnats. So they actually changed colour. So the Red Arrows were sort of yellow at first. So before that amalgamation and the idea, it was to change the colour to red on the fallen gnats, because yellow didn't look as good and effective in grey skies, which we usually have more of those than blue. So good choice. Don't forget to hit that like button, and of course if you enjoy military aviation and loving this, don't forget to subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. At the end of the day, if you think about the purpose of the Red Arrows, it is, you know, aids recruitment to the Royal Air Force. It assists so many things. It supports British industry as well, and represents all the showcasing skills and values of the Royal Air Force ultimately. Although, you know, as it stands, it's a display, but imagine how many of those inspire. Think of the work involved in this. You know, at the end of the day, it's going to need armourers, it's going to need ground crew, it's going to need PR, it's going to need so many skills, going to get photographers as well, engineers, chefs, everything. It amalgamates so much. It's more than just a display. Here we go. how nicely that works. So next year, when you see the red arrows displaying, just appreciate how much training goes into it. You know, it's because we'll be seeing them train every week. We'll do our best to come and catch them. Quite difficult without the commentator. Oh, here we go. Turbo there a little bit, you know, when it runs in like that. Beautiful, isn't it? What a day we've had. It's practically been non-stop today, really. Don't think we've ever... I mean, I had a little break to go and get myself a burger. There we go. Oh, look at this. Absolutely incredible. Look at this. This is going to be brilliant. This. Look at this. Love the contrast in the sky there, beautiful. Beautiful shape, isn't it? Get out. Done. Beautiful. Oh, what a day, ladies, gents and teddy bears. What a day. Hope you all enjoyed it. Stephen Coddington, high five, Guards March, thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron, thank you very much. And Keith Smith, to all the lovely people in the chat, Guards March, thank you very much, Keith. And another Guards March for Keith Smith. We've got Oi Oi Nikos, Ted Kleiber and the Spanner crew, thank you very much, Guards March. Andrew Farley celebrating 3 months membership, thanks for streams, they help me with my depression, bless you. Andrew, have a bear hug, mate. Sarah Diel, member for 16 months, Guards March. Hey there, good times. Guards March, thank you very much. Meth, £2 for the Reds, and for F-18s, thank you very much, Guards March. Helen Bird celebrating 3 months membership, thanks for an amazing channel, Nikos, Ted and Claire. Guards March, thank you very much, Helen Bird. I believe that could be it for the day, as the car park is probably going to close very shortly. So let's ride this out then, Ted. I did just check with them actually. They said free. Yeah, they obviously if there's things going on, they'll just they'll wait for people. But there is still I think one red arrow still out there. But I think that's pretty much us done for the day. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, how we doing? Hope you've enjoyed it today. It's been good, isn't it? It's been absolutely brilliant. We've had a really good day. We've had F-18s. I got the F-18s, and one of the departures was very interesting, as the third one, the last one in the flight, was avoiding a bird. You can check that out. It was pretty tense stuff, but it just goes to show the quick reactions, that professionalism from the pilots of the Royal Canadian Air Force. In fact, fighter pilots, they are, as you can see, very different league. Absolutely incredible. But it's been really good today, really good, and what a day, another good day. Rained-ish, not that bad, but yeah, really good. Let's see what else we're going to get just in the last few moments before we go. There's still one red arrow still on. It's training for next season, of course, and training is done every week. This is Red Arrow's life. You train every week. You know, to be that level, you need to do that. You know, it's the way it is with the Red Arrows. Right, just check on that last Red Arrow. I think that's about it for us, I think. Let me just double check. That'd be Red Ted flying and not wanting to come back. Yeah, probably. Hey, you alright?
Yeah, good, thanks.
Good. Having a good day?
Yes, great, now.
Have you been here all day?
No, I've been here about an hour. I've got you a couple of cans.
Oh, bless you. Oh, thank you.
No
Thanks
worries.
very much.
Yeah.
I love you. Sorry, I do love that kind of thing. Yeah, you're good, man.
Yeah, well, I've got the other stuff for an hour or so.
Yeah? Yeah.
Enjoy the show.
Yeah, it's been good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what. There's one Red Arrow still out.
Yeah.
I think they're close to the car park in a bit.
Yeah, I think we're going to head off in a bit.
Yeah, me too, mate. Me too. It's been a good day.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's been great. It's been
Good to
really
see
good.
you on scene, sorry.
Oh, thanks for these. Thank
That's
you.
all right, no worries.
Yeah.
Catch you again
Oh,
sometime.
thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks a lot, man. Thank you. Right, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Let's see what we got. Wow, just 54 subscribers to go for 72k. Can you believe that? I reckon another movement of F-18s would have probably got us that, but of course I think it's probably time to go. The car park is set to close at 1500, so we'll call it a day, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. And obviously we don't want to be that last person. You know, I don't want to be that last person out in the car park. But yeah, thank you very much, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. It's been absolutely brilliant. Been really, really good today. Really, really good. We got the F-18s, which is something I really wanted to bring for this year. I know we saw them at RIAT, but always good to see them out in non-air show environment. But it's been brilliant, and I hope you've enjoyed it. So RAF Waddington, thank you very much. The Wave crew, thank you very much for the lovely hospitality and burger. That burger was good, by the way, recommended. And yeah, all the crew here that run it, brilliant. Thank you very much. And of course, Royal Canadian Air Force as well. Thank you very much. Absolutely brilliant. And of course, all out to you as well, our viewers and fans. Thank you so much for tuning in, and I hope you all enjoyed it. So we're back at Ted's home tomorrow. You're excited, aren't you, Ted? Yeah, he's totally excited to. He's totally excited. Off you go, Ted. Go and get it, mate. He's totally excited to to go back to 10 HQ. He's just trying to fit in there. But yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, thank you all so much. Hope you enjoyed it. It's been great seeing the Reds train. It's so good, and this is it. I for one, and I know for a fact there's been many of you. Sounds like it's going out, the shadow. Many of you have said, oh, is this, you know, how come they're training? It's the end of the season. It is true, but work carries on every week, week in, week out, for the Reds to be that level. It's amazing. Thank you very much, ladies, gents, teddy bears. It's been brilliant. My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman, and this is your squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Waddington. So for the last time, Ted, go and get that berry. It's see you soon. Wish you well, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, and I'll see you all tomorrow. See ya!
Right,